Hey, my name's Bun, and I'm here to say, if you follow Liz Star, you're probably gay. uh,
That's a true statement. Way to fucking typecast my goddamn chat, Bun. And not only that, but correctly too.
どんどんライトも君はトゥーシャイかかってらっしゃいとある姫はアフロな王子が好き
Wait. Not appropriate. maybe the most inappropriate thing I've heard since what was it? Oh, it was the Vin Diesel game.
That's twice in a week that's happened. God damn it. Alright, from the top. Cycleo, congratulations on your first. Al Pennington, congratulations on your first. Kydrian, congratulations on your first. The Car Lover, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Earn the Almighty, congratulations on your first. Liz Star, thank you for the raid. Magnus Prada, thank you for dabbing. Nemo, congratulations on your first. Bavork, thank you for the 44 months at tier 1 sub. PMC Trilogy, thank you for the raid. I hope you both had a lovely stream. Why Am I Here 44, thank you for the follow. Hello as well. 2. Nasser, Armored Macaw, Blind Jander, Dorky on TV. Burke, Uguni, Trachea, Slap Factory. Oh, is the bot not working too? Oh, hell yeah. Everything's fucked. Tearjaw, congratulations on your first. Ah. How's everybody doing? I haven't done a stream since Friday, but we're back. We're back here in my office. No, it's okay. Ooh. I hope you all had a good weekend. I hope that you all had fun activities that you got up to. If you don't know who I am, if you came over in these raids, you're new here, my name is Mr. Radon. I love video games. I love to play them. I love to watch them. I love to think about them. And one of the things that I like to do is to complete or 100% the game that I'm playing oftentimes. So we're trying to 100% every N64 game ever made. I think you just got used to no stack. I did move the camera down a little bit more than it normally is, maybe, since I was moving. I don't know. I don't know. Went to Kings Island on Friday. It was a lot of fun. Okay, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Kings Island is a hoot. That's a jaunty time. So we're going to get into the gaming here in just a minute. If you're like, I was told there were video games, there will be. I promise. I promise you this much. Son of Beast. Yeah, I'm not much of a roller coaster guy myself. I will acquiesce to ride one or two if my friends want me to, but I like water parks. I like to go down water slides. Which is funny because I'm not a great swimmer, but I just feel safer with water than I do with... Am I a roller coaster tycoon kind of guy? Funny you should ask, because the answer is no. I mean, like, kind of, but like, I grew up with Theme Park, and then they came out with Sim Theme Park, and then Roller Coaster Tycoon came out, and I was like, this is the same shit. Maybe Roller Coaster Tycoon came out before Sim Theme Park. But yeah, at that point I was just kind of like, yeah, I've already played this. It's a perfectly good game. But I was never like drawn into it or anything like that. Apparently it's a Scottish game. Those Scots make some pretty good games. Alright. I hope you had a good stream, Liz. I hope you had a good stream, PMC Trilogy. Thank you both for the raids. Let's get into it, shall we? Let's not waste any more time. Let's drive a car in California. It is Monday in California. I need my timer too. I don't have that pulled up at the moment. What's up, Saber Viper? Make sure that time is right. Yep, should be right. Alright, what did we do last time? We're kind of progressing through the... we're kind of progressing through the... what, the main mode, right? The series. And we are on Heavy series. We finished Light and Sport, we're on Heavy now. Let's get our timer up. Gotta unlock all the cars, unlock all the tracks. We're making pretty good progress already. It helps that you just have to finish top 3. There's like no requirement to win anything. So, as long as you're not screwing around, you should be good. Now I was thinking I don't really like the convertible. I'm thinking about switching off the convertible to say... I think the muscle. Let's go with the grape muscle. Let's go with the grape muscle, shall we?
Get set, go!
Gotta remember how this game handles. We're warming up. Do the cars feel different? I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. The handling in this game is kind of weird, and I wonder how much of it is like, if I was using an OEM N64 controller, would it feel different? But there's a lot of hard steering in this game, and so I kind of don't want to grind a stick down on it. Is it better than Cruising USA? On the N64, definitely. Arcade version, I haven't really played the arcade version of this. I would be interested to kind of compare the two of them. I think that this game has less of a sense of identity than Cruisin' USA does. Like, it's got the weird tracks. It's got like the weird like surrealist track stuff, which is really cool. It is actually pretty cool. But I don't know. There are certain things about Cruising USA that for me personally got me really pumped up as a kid and made me a fan of that series. And I'm not getting that vibe from this game, which isn't really to say that anything is bad about it, because like the music is great, you know, the tracks are inventive and cool. The rubber banding is about the same. I'd say it's a little stricter in this game actually. But it's good, you know. The N64 port of Cruising USA in particular, I know I'm usually higher on Cruising than most people that I hear talk about it, but like the N64 of Cruising USA is a major letdown. They really dropped the ball on that one. And so it's a low bar. If you're just talking about N64 versions, it's a low bar. So some racing games have already managed to come under it though, but all the elements are here. I think this game handles worse, if that makes sense. I don't think this game controls particularly well, and maybe there's an element to the controls that I'm not understanding. Well, it's interesting, right? It's really sensitive when you're going slow, and then once you're going like top speed, you can't turn anymore. It's like, it just like locks you into these like really shallow angles, and if you try to brake to take turns, the computer just blows past you. So I don't know if there is some kind of like cornering technique to this game. Maybe there is. I'm very bad about grokking that sort of thing about racing games naturally. I kind of need to have it spelled out to me in the manual or, you know, something along those lines for me to be like, oh, okay, this is how they want you to play this game. And I haven't looked at the manual for this game. Yeah, we just passed the creepy billboard. I still haven't looked at the manual. But just based on, like, playtest feel, I don't like the turning in this game. I think it feels kind of shit. But most of the tracks are designed around sort of sensible driving behaviors, and so it doesn't detract really from the experience too much. But it is damn near impossible to catch up to the computer in this game. And that just feels like the rubber band in Cruisin' is bad, but like it's very sort of give and take, you know? What makes a rubber band feel bad, there's two things really, as the player, right? One of them is if you're playing perfectly, you make one mistake and you end up getting passed for it. And the other is, and like, that's fine if you're playing a game where everyone is playing perfectly, and you know, those little micro checks are the difficulty. But in a game like Cruisin', for example, you look at your radar in the bottom left corner and there's nothing there. There's nobody there. And so you're like, okay, I've built up a buffer. I can make an oopsie or two, and I'll be okay. And this game is the same way. But like, the other thing that makes the rubber band feel really bad about this, and I think is even a bigger problem than getting passed for small mistakes, is it is so hard to overtake. Once the computer's gotten in front of you, you have to really hope that like traffic is gonna interfere with them or something, because it's really, really unlikely that they're gonna, you know, let you back in front of them. What's up, Chibi? We gotta win. Got some big puntos. Some puntos grande. What's up, Omega Suspect? Yeah, I didn't play this as a kid. This one weirdly slipped through the cracks. I rented a San Francisco Rush game once and had a really bad time with it. If you're wondering why I haven't played a San Francisco Rush game on the N64 Complete Works yet, it's because I had one really gnarly rental of a Rush game that kind of turned me off the franchise. Played the shit out of Cruisin'. Played so many racing games on the N64. But yeah, this one, maybe it was because I had already kind of soured on Midway at this point. I think even by 98, if I saw Midway's name on the box, I was like, ooh, I don't know if I want to play that game. I did already play Off-Road Challenge. That is, I think, my lowest rated racing game of the challenge so far. that game was, oof. I think it's the only racing game in the Z tier right now. Excuse me. You know, they went back to that concept and they improved on it. Off-Road Thunder is a much better game. Off-Road Challenge is just... It's, again, like, there's a certain something to Cruisin'. Cruisin' has an identity. It has a bit of a soul to it. Whether or not you like it, it knows what it is. And, like, Off-Road Challenge doesn't have that. It's just, like, all the icky mechanics with nothing to put a smile on your face. Cruisin' World is, I love the N64. I mean, I've always loved the arcade version of Cruisin' World, and I rented on the N64 when I was a kid and had a great time with it. But then, like, even 100%ing it, I strongly endorse that game. World is so good. It's I think it's one of the higher rated racing games. Let's look at the tier list real quick. I know it's not top because Destruction Derby is up there and Wave Race is up there, and Mario Kart and Excite Bike and Diddy Kong are all right there. So there's a lot of racing games that I have ahead of it, but like it's in my S tier. It's a game that I think is absolutely worth at least checking out. Maybe you'll bounce off of it. Maybe it's not your kind of game, but I think the quality is there that it's worth like checking out. Maybe just cruise the world once, you know, and then decide if you want to do a deeper dive or whatever.
On your mark, get set, go!
So that's all Lord Eurocom. Eurocom ported that game. They made it run like a dream. They added a bunch of console-specific content that the arcade version didn't have. I mean, I think it had 4-player support, which Cruisin' the World does have a system link in the arcade. I think it can do four cabs. It's got a great soundtrack, yeah. Jungle Bump, that's my favorite song in Cruisin' World too. That is also my favorite. Yes, with making a weed joke. But only in the arcade. They cut that out of the N64 version, sadly. Oh, hello Stream Elements bot. What's up, Cabron? The frame rate in this it's a little inconsistent at times, but it's stable enough for me. You know, my bar is pretty low when it comes to frame rate, but I don't feel like this is bad. How was UFO 50, Liz? I saw you were playing some UFO today. I picked it back up too a week or two ago. I'm so bad at this part. It's a really good game. And like, I never got that deep into it. I watched a lot of it, and I certainly played, you know, a good amount, but like, there's a ton of games I never opened. There's very few games that I actually finished, and so it's cool to kind of get back into it. It's a very good game for that sort of, you know, go for it. Do the 100%. We made it in the top 3 to advance to week 2. I don't know that this structure for the console version is that strong. I'm not nitpicking, I want to make it clear. I'm still enjoying this game, but I don't think it's not taking my breath away. This whole like weak cup structure where you race the same 5 tracks like 3 times in a row, I don't think it's doing anyone any favors. It's doing me favors because I can just like get good at tracks in small clumps. You gonna finish your summer gaming before summer starts? What's your summer gaming? Red Dead 1 and 2. Yeah, I need to play those games. I really liked Red Dead 1, but I never got very far in it. It'd be curious to see if, like, individual games from UFO 50 end up inspiring people in game development. UFO 50 spin-off game? I'd love to see more like Night Manor type, like old console adventure game stuff. I'd love to see more of that. Brimstone. Twa. What else? I don't know if you could do more with it, but fucking Magic Garden is so replayable. It's so addictive. I don't know what else you would do with it, but like more games like that, absolutely. I mean, like that's why Suika game got so big. It's the same. It's not the same kind of game, but it's the same kind of game design. It's meant to be like win state or fail state is a couple of minutes. And you're just sort of compelled to do a little bit better or try to get a slightly bigger score, or, you know, if you make a dumb mistake, you want to jump back in and fix it. Was it you, Dorky, that got me the Zachtronics Solitaire Collection? Because I've been playing the shit out of that for the past couple months. And it's just kind of reminded me, like, how much I like that kind of game where, you know, the vibes are extremely maxed out, and like there isn't a ton you can do strategically, but I'm always like one more game, you know, and I just can't stop playing it until I get all the achievements, which hopefully will be soon. I'm only missing 3. But Karen's, it is nice. I was afraid of it because I'm like, Zachtronics only makes the largest brain games around. There's no way the solitaire games are going to even be, like, comprehensible. But they're actually all, like, once you kind of learn the rules, which takes a couple minutes per game, they're pretty well designed and, like, inventive solitaire games. I've really enjoyed playing through it. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to be driving this part. Nothing I do is making me, like, make these corners. Some of them took me longer than others, but I think I understand them all. And some of the ones that took me longer to get, I ended up liking a lot. Once I understood them, I was like, oh damn, this is actually really sick. It's kind of been my main Steam game the past month or two, so I can just get through it.
On your mark, get set, go!
Go on, get past. Oh shit. Am I gonna have time to pass him again? This is what I'm talking about, like, note that I'm going top speed, I'm not hitting anything, I'm not wobbling around, I'm taking a pretty straight shot, and like, it just takes so long to have a shot at passing this guy again. There are certain types of race game where, you know, that's part of the feel. If it's a simulation type game, I think it should be this kind of long, sort of dramatic overtake. But for an arcade style racer, this is so much commitment to doing everything right just to pass one car. And I might not even get the chance, honestly. The race, never mind, spoke too soon. Let's say the race is about to end. Whew. Arcade version was meaner about it. I bet you had better control over your car in the arcade version, though. One of the saving graces about this game is that the AI makes frequent mistakes. I know it doesn't look like it, but like, compared to many other games, not only does the AI run into traffic to give you a shot at like a quick overtake, but like, if there's a hard turn that's like really hard to deal with, the computer will usually also bump the wall. Like, they'll also struggle with hard turns, which at the very least keeps things closer and a little more competitive. What's up, Dana? Yeah, I don't like rubber banding either. I wish it wasn't a thing, and that it extends beyond racing games to me. Like, I just generally don't think that rubber banding is good game design. But I know why it exists. I know why people use it, you know. There's it was once kind of explained to me that, like, in board game design, right, the big schism between, like, American board games and German board games is that German board games, no one is eliminated from the game. Everyone is playing the game together until the game ends. Whereas in a lot of American board games, at least up to a certain point, I'm sure it's changed in the last 20 years. That's about how long ago it was that I had this conversation. But it was like, the goal of a lot of American board games at the time was to knock out the other players and remove them from the game. And you can go with the pros and cons of either of those design philosophies, and you might think one is inherently better than the other. And I think rubber banding, you know, it has kind of a taboo stink about it, but it does serve its purpose of, you know, no one's ever feeling like totally hopeless. No one's ever feeling like, I don't have a shot. Like, maybe I'll get the lightning bolt or whatever, and I'll bounce back, and maybe I won't win, but I'll get like third.
On your mark, get set, go!
Got a new track unlock here. It's a NASCAR track though, it's not gonna be anything fancy. N64 Daytona USA right here. I mean, I think that's by design though. With Monopoly, like, when you consider its origins and like how it was designed in the first place, it is sort of meant to point out the fact that once someone starts rolling the snowball, Spencer Dinnes, thank you for the 1 year of sub. Thank you for the 12-month sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy your gold pot badge. Thank you for the continued support. What song is that? That's the legendary Daisuke. Daisuke. Subtitles. Like, I don't know that fucking weeb shit. Roll Tide. But, you know, that's one of the things about rubber banding that I think, like, it feels a lot better in a multiplayer environment than it does when it's PC versus CPU. Because the CPU doesn't need, you know what I mean? Like, when you're playing a single player game, at least me, I don't usually go around thinking like, oh, this is unfair for the computer. Like, oh, you know, I have an inherent advantage and it feels bad. It's like, no, that's like a power fantasy thing. Like you want to just lean into that. You don't want the computer to be on equal competitive playing field unless, and again, there's always an edge case for everything, right? If you're trying to learn how to be competitive in a human environment and you lack human training partners, that is a scenario in which, yes, you do want the computer to do things that are legal within the game framework to challenge you. But if you're just playing a single player game, like, you might want it to be harder or easier, but I don't think I'm ever like, oh, the computer needs a boost. Like, we gotta even the scales a little bit. It's like, no, like, if the computer's hard, it's hard. And if I'm winning, if I'm kicking ass, I should be kicking ass. You know? And if the computer's kicking ass, the computer should be kicking ass. But don't make it so that, like, oh, the human player is doing so. I hate rank as a concept in shmups for this very reason. Rank is a really, like, weird subset of mechanics where it's all about hurting the player for doing well, and it's all designed initially in service of, like, get off the machine, give me a quarter, because it comes from arcades. But I just think it feels bad. Big Rigs AI. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. How do I feel about drive avatars? I don't know what that is. Some kind of driving avatar? Is it a racing game about James Cameron's Avatar? Oh, you know, I barely played Forza. I never really got into that series, so I can't form an opinion on it, unfortunately. Yeah, like ghost battle stuff and fighting game. Like, I think that's kind of cool. I think it's cool to, like, train a bot to drive or to play a game the way you play a game. I think it's kind of a neat concept. I think it usually doesn't get executed all that well when I've played it. When I've played games that have that stuff, it always feels kind of rudimentary and a little bit shallow. But the idea is perfectly fine, I think. Like, I don't know how the computer's taking the inside on that turn there. The one computer went out wide like I did, and the other one just took it totally around the inside, and I have no idea how. All these turns that are coming up, I don't know how the computer's going to take them. That one didn't. See what I mean about how the computer kind of like fucking up hard turns? You don't usually see that in a racing game, so it's nice to see here, especially when I can't quite figure out the finer points of the harder control schemes. No idea what I'm supposed to be doing differently here. Cutting through the trees? Is that what they want me to do? I don't know. It is deeply unsatisfying when you go to... what game was it? We were playing something recently where I tried to pit maneuver a car and like the engine was just like, you're not allowed to do that. And it was really unsatisfying to me. Also, what's up, Zen4? And, Rezus, hello. Yeah, or like where collisions just don't function with like any kind of real physics. Or like a game where there's been a couple on the N64 I know. I can't name them off the top of my head, but like you go to like wreck a car into a wall, like you just kind of push it into a wall and then it teleports forward. And it's just like back on the road driving perfectly well. What game was that? We played it really recently. It might have even been the last racing game we played on the N64. I don't remember. I'm getting like no other threads to pull on in my head. You ever play Gran Turismo against someone who's really good at it though? Like, this is what I'm talking about like a multiplayer environment. I've played Gran Turismo against people who are really fucking good at Gran Turismo, and once they're like 2 minutes ahead of you on the first lap, and you just know there's, you know what I mean? Like the race is done for you at that point. And so I think rubber banding does tend to feel better in a player versus player environment, especially in a mismatched skill set one. But I don't think there's much of an excuse for it with the computer, other than to keep things high tension. It might have been Automobile Lamborghini. I don't know if it was. I don't think you could wreck the cars in that game. I think that was it. Yeah, I think it was Lamborghini. I'm happy that I could do that, Chibi. That was one of the reasons why I started this project, was to make people more aware of the strengths of this console. So
On your mark.
I'm glad to hear that. window. It's a cereal. That's good. Probably a slight oversight in the code, right? Oh yeah, I love Golden. There's a reason why GoldenEye is number 2. Number 3? I think it's number 2 on my list. Like, I still think that game is great. I know there's a lot of people who either don't like it and have never liked it, or people who used to like it and have a hard time playing it now. But I will stand by that game forever. I think it's an amazing, amazing game. Yeah, we did Diddy Kong Racing a long time ago. It's very high on my tier list, but it's an interesting game. It's an interesting game because every time I go back and replay it, I like it less. For the longest time, I was like, oh, it shits all over Mario Kart. It's so much better than Mario Kart. Best racing game on the N64. Best kart racer ever. And every time I go back and play it, I'm like, well, it does a lot of good things. But, like, it's not far and away. Like, if you look at my tier list, it's 2 spots above Mario Kart. Ozzy Dahaka. Walk through doors, Game Shark code. We used to do a lot of proximity mines. I mean, once people started putting them on the ceiling, right? That was the big game changer with proxy mines. We got a new track. We gotta race it. San Andreas. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
On your mark, get set, go!
But the rule set that we ended up adopting and like playing almost exclusively was License to Kill, which is the one-hit kill mode, where unless you get shot in like the foot, you die the second a bullet touches you. And so it opened up a lot of different weapon sets and made them kind of like interesting or like worth dabbling in. And everything was just like really tense, and you know, if you could get a shot, you could score a point. And we really liked that. Really, really liked playing the game that way. Well, that's just a big rock. Am I still in second, or is this another track with buggy placement tracking? I wonder. It looks like the latter. This is a wild track. Lost Coast. I'll take third. Third's fine with me. Wait, that said finish. Oh, there's a lap counter. Shit. I was like, I have to scratch my nose. Like, third is fine. There's a secret over there. There's shortcuts on these tracks, and I haven't really fucked with them at all. I'm curious how much of a difference they make. Or if it's one of those games that has, like, bad shortcuts. Some racing games have bad shortcuts where it's like, here's this alternate path, and if you take it, it's slightly slower. Stream Elements has been on like hella mega delay all night for some reason. Reg, pretty good. Having steady progress. Alright, I know there's a shortcut. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Area 51 Site 4 billboard. Yo. That's kind of cool. Area 51 mentioned on the N64. Third is 5. Heavy Series champion. Mountain Dew. Do the do. Glenn Hoopajoop Whippich. What's up, Mixie? Chibi UFO wants a Steam Key slot machine. Ka-chunk. Let's see what Chibi UFO gets out of the slot machine today. This is a puzzle platformer that tells the story of Line, a magical character made of paper who can use origami to change its shape, transform into a frog, a rocket, a bird, and more as Line embarks on an emotional journey to fulfill the dream of its creator in A Tale of Paper Refolded Edition. Congratulations, Chibi. I'm sending that over now. All right, Heavy Series is done. Now we gotta do the state. Race the original arcade circuit in the great state of California. If you consider Harvest Moon an RPG, there's Harvest Moon. There's about another like 6 to 8 Japanese ones as well. Shiren the Wanderer, Zool, Robopon, River King, Custom Robo. Alright, now that we're in this, like, Cruise the USA mode, I wonder if we're going to have to get first on every race. If so, this could end up being a big project. What's up, J-Legs? Gotta go inside the internet again, chat. Nobody pick up the phone. I'm gonna get stuck in here. Santa Cruz. Oh! Is this like a total time thing? Is it like a rally? So, like, if everyone else is at 4 minutes, though, that's gonna be really easy, right? If I already have like a 1.5 minute lead on everyone. Oh, I got the cop car, I got the Mountain Dew truck. I want to try those, but like I feel like I know how this car handles, and I don't want to mess with it if I'm doing good with it, you know what I mean? I'm tuned to this car right now.
On your mark.
There's no time to play around. We're playing serious games at the moment. Yeah, but it might be bad. If I can change cars between tracks anyways, like... I can use it if I, like, if this is what I'm thinking it could be, where if I don't win, I have to redo the same track, then I can switch then. And if it's not, and I'm already 1.5 minutes ahead on a rally timer, then I don't have shit to worry about anyways. Place Gwyneth. Like, I don't know how that turn is even remotely makeable. If that turn is doable at a speed above like 80, then there are mechanics to this game that I don't understand yet. And may never understand. Call Dr. Turngood. Alright, cool. Ugh. Oh, that guy wrecked. Alright, cool. I'll take third. Race over. Alright, let's see what happens. Save. And yeah, we're still up a minute 6 over the second place guy. So yeah, we're good.
On your mark, get set, go!
Apparently auto it's kind of fucked up. Anyone who finishes behind you gets an automatic 4 minutes for the course. So as long as I get a fair amount of first places, I can cover up tracks that I'm less good at pretty easily.
Checkpoint! Checkpoint!
Yeah, exactly. They have been pretty sane. We had a scare right away because like I think it was the first or second unlock we attempted was listed incorrectly on game FAQs. But then the next unlock we did was the one that it was supposed to be, so it was like unlocks 2 and 3 were transposed. And I haven't been keeping a close eye on things, but I think everything else has been as described.
Checkpoint!
Go! Why is there traffic on this part? I don't understand. Seems like the rubber banding might be a little bit turned off on this mode, though. A little bit. Like, after that wreck, I should have been blown past. I've got almost a 2.5 minute lead. Highway 1.
On your mark, get set, go!
This track is kind of rough, actually. This is a toughie. Shit. Okay. What's up, Father Axe Keeper? How's it going? Oh god. is. He's gone. Wait, is that him? Probably not. It's been going pretty smooth. It's fun. It's not the most, like, thrilling experience, but it's far from a bad game. Nice, solid video game. I never played this one back in the day either. I wanted to see if that was faster. It's not. Yeah, music in this is really good. Doing. I still have over a 2-minute lead. That is fine by me.
On your mark, get set, go!
I think this is the easiest track in the game, if I recall. There should be a slam dunk first place. Shout out to Atwater. Just Atwater. Is that me, Wisdom? World's longest mall. What's up, Spade?
Checkpoint!
Yeah, it's a nice touch.
Checkpoint!
There he is. You can see him sneak up on me. Dahir Insat World Mall. Is that a real place? We're up to a 3-minute lead. Hell yeah. La. The next track is called La.
On your mark, get set, go!
It's upside. How about that 405, am I right? Sheesh. Take the 101 down to Crenshaw. And then hook a Yabba Dabba Doo on Vine. I've never been to California. I've been to an airport or two in California, and that's it. No! Oh well. My time is almost 4 minutes ahead now, so yeah. Because, like, again, anything that finishes behind me just gets hit with 4 minutes flat. So even if I get, like, 5th, I'm only losing like 30 seconds on anyone I lose to at most. Like this is fucking easy. Slam dunk. I'm not mad about it. It's nice to have a nice, straightforward and easy game, especially at this point in the challenge. You know, once we're getting close to halfway done. It's rare to get a game that's just like connect the dots, done. So far, I'm not gonna say this game is that. So far, it's been that. Yeah, I kind of have a plan about Animal Crossing, you know, because you kind of have to plan for it, right? So I've got a plan in mind. I need to get the battery replaced in my cart, though. The battery in my Animal Crossing cart is dead. It is better than Cruising USA, but that is a very, very low bar. I think it has a Nook catalog, but I'm not sure. Grognat, congratulations on your first. We are. We are having fun. Are you having fun? I hope you're having fun. I hope everyone in chat is having fun.
On your mark, get set, go!
Slap Factory has been appointed chat foreman. Yeah, do the state. Radon does California. A video no one wants to rent. Mountain Dew truck. Well, mirror, yes. Reverse, no. There is a subtle difference between the two. And at least one racing game we put on the N64 had both, which I thought was kind of crazy. I can't remember which game it was, though. One game we definitely unlocked like mirror mode and reverse mode. Did it. It did to do. Alright, what's our lead at? 4.5 minutes. Some surprise bees.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, it's kind of weird that all the unlockable tracks, except for, no, yeah, they've all, even San Andreas, with it being a wacky track, like a lot of the unlocked tracks have been just like oval courses or, you know, like race tracks. San Andreas certainly ticks the wacky box, but it's like it's a lap course instead of a rally course. It'd be cool if you unlocked more rally courses. Huh? What's the image on the back of your phone case? Stingray. Stingray's pretty cool. Did I just see a car go off into space? I'm gonna assume I didn't. So bad at this course. So what's that gonna do? What's that 5th place gonna do to our time? We were up 4.5 minutes. And now we're going to go down to a what lead? I don't think it affected us. I think we're good.
On your mark, get set, go!
Well, this is Barry Leach, and Barry Leach did do that Twisted Edge soundtrack that sounds just like Primus. So, you know. It's in his capabilities to do Primus music. It depends on what you would define peak Primus as. South Park was like 98, and that was smack dab in the middle of the N64's run, so there was definitely a lot of attention on Primus at that time. Not to mention like Tony Hawk. Like Primus had a pretty decent surge in popularity during the N64 era. Marty.Zone. Thank you for the raid. And the resub. Let me get this first place real quick for Marty. We could put a gold trophy on the wall for Marty.Zone. How was the stream, Marty? How was, I don't know what you were playing, actually. I went to go see what you were playing, and everything said Dungeons & Dragons Tower of Doom, but it definitely wasn't Tower of Doom. Thank you for the 2-year sub. We gotta give you a shout out. Let me get to a no music screen real quick. Yellow Brick Road. Yeah, I've been curious about that game. I see. I've been curious about Yellow Brick Road. I may have written its name down in a spreadsheet over the weekend.
Irenicus is just right here. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, so what you're supposed to do here is go get help from Tiax and the other crazy people, because some of them are wizards, and then probably rest, so you have, like, all your spells and abilities back. And then you confront Irenicus. I just walked into the room, because my memory is that Irenicus, well, I thought everything I just said was mandatory, but it's not mandatory. You can just walk into the room and confront Irenicus. So let's see if we can... Are you serious? Are you effing serious right now?
I hope that your stream went better than that. Welcome in Marty.zone viewers. Hello Spider-Man. Hello Grape Sody. Hello Praximo. We're playing California Speed on the Nintendo 64. If you live in California, you can tell me all about how this is exactly like California. This cop car is being a real dick. Spider-Man lives in California. This is the San Francisco track. Does Apple even make video games anymore? Have they ever? The Tum Squared. I think if it were up to Apple, no one would play video games and we would all watch Apple TV and wear turtleneck sweaters and discuss Sartre. Meanwhile, I'm like, no thanks. I'll take video games for $400. Can't control my rolly craft. Yeah, I'm so bad at this part of the level. That's the kind of gaming you can expect around these parts. That's... Oh, I won. Wait, did I win? That's not my car. But yeah, I think I won. It'd be funny if like they were showing me all the things that I could have unlocked and then like credits. It'd be really funny if they showed me credits and they're like, you didn't win. I think I won. What the hell else is there to do in this game? We've got the cup mode still. What's up, Night Sprites? I think we need to take a quick inventory and see what we're missing from the list of unlocks on Game FAQs right now. What's up, Ragged? Stream Elements bot is kind of fucked today. You'll see the message of the day in like an hour. Okay. So if we go to practice. Okay, we're still missing one track. We've got Clover, right? Clover track, Fuji track, Oval track, San Andreas track. So we're missing one track still, which is, we're supposed to be missing one track. And then if we go to Cars, okay, I think we're missing a few cars. We've got the 5-0 car. I wish these were like alphabetized. I think we're missing 7 cars, which again, we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be missing 7 cars. Okay. Well, let's do cup mode. Cup mode. Night Sprites, congratulations on your first. Very quick. Very quick. We are pretty close to being done, in all honesty. Okay, let's try the Mountain Dew truck. Can we make it a Baja? Oh, we can't change the color on the Mountain Dew truck.
On your mark, get set, go.
He's gonna make it a Baja Blast truck. At this point in time, I think that's true. I think there was only one flavor of Mountain Dew. I don't think Code Red was out at this point. This is a historically accurate Mountain Dew truck. Unless you count Diet Mountain Dew. No, Code Red is my least favorite Mountain Dew. Code Red is one of my least favorite sodas. I do not like Mountain Dew Code Red. Because this thing kind of steers like shit. Energized? We might have it under a different name. I don't think we have Mountain Dew Energized. Yeah, Code Red is cherry. And it's like cough medicine cherry. There's cherry sodas that I like. Cheerwine is fantastic. But Code Red is unpleasant. To me. I know a lot of people who love Code Red. I know there's people in chat who love Code Red. And I am not yucking your yum, nor am I poo-pooing your doo-doo. It's a plasticator. Whiteout was pretty good. A lot of the more recent dudes have been underwhelming to me. They've been branching out into flavors that either I don't care much for, or I think they did a bad. Like the mango one at Little Caesars right now, I didn't like it. I love mango. Mango's one of like my favorite fruits. The mango dew should have been a slam dunk. I think it is faster, yeah, but it steers real bad. Should we try the cop car? We can make this a Mountain Dew Baja Blast cop car. Gotta be a little greener than that. Turn the blue down a little bit. There we go. The boys in Baja Blue.
On your mark, get set, go!
I started off with the golf cart and I couldn't really control it all that well. I let it go pretty quick. But it's a fun idea for a, you know, like, this is the era where, like, every wacky vehicle got shoehorned into a game. And you didn't really see golf carts, so good on California Speed for managing to find some originality in what could have been a very easily, you know, school bus, cop car, ice cream truck. Although there's another N64 racing game that goes even more over the top with car designs. And we haven't played that one yet. I don't think Pepsi Man has a license. But Mountain Dew is a Pepsi product, so if he was going to drive a car, he'd probably drive the Mountain Dew mobile we were just using. I like Voltage a lot. Yeah, Voltage is surprisingly good. I kind of avoided it for a long time, even though I love Blue. And then one of my old coworkers used to drink it a lot, and I was like, holy shit, this stuff is really good. I wonder if it's the same formula as the Pepsi Blue that was around when I was in college, because I used to like it. I don't remember anything about it, but I used to get Pepsi Blue and I enjoyed it. I don't know if they changed the formula or not. Like, I swore when they brought Crystal Pepsi back it didn't taste the same way it did when I was a kid, but that was also, you know, 30, 25 years difference, so like, who am I to know? A Volvo full of sheep is an unlockable. I love Kickstart Akabiti. Kickstart is so good. There's a reason why it's usually the streamer beverage. Kickstart is extremely good. I don't think Kickstart existed. We had Brain Quest when I was in school. The closed tops were so good. They need to bring those back. Like, every can should have those. The can sealers on the Game Fuel was fucking legendary. It was so good, and I can't believe that they discontinued them and also have not, like, just applied them to cans. We've regressed technologically when it came to beverages. Shit, it's the subway. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Man, go ahead and pass me. We had word munchers, yeah. Word munchers was a thing when I was in school. Okay, so it's still just top 3, but it's fewer tracks. And the tracks change week to week. Okay, that's pretty interesting.
On your mark, get set, go!
Business Goose Gaming, congratulations on your first. Oregon Trail in school, we had word munchers, we had Sticky Bear Teaches Typing, we had Carmen Sandiego, Swamp Gas Visits the USA. That was a fun one. I think I've seen that. That's still more sensible than the actual existing Where in North Dakota is Carmen Sandiego. I think it'd be easier to find her in hell. I had a math blaster at home, but I don't remember ever having it at school. I think we had Amazon Trail at one point, but no one could figure out how that game worked. No one in my class understood what you were supposed to do in that game. Microsoft Golf in school? Can't imagine playing golf in school. What a life. What an amazing existence. Alright, we're just gonna cut through. Refuse to engage in your loopy-doop shenanigans game. Wait, Doom and Quake on the school PCs? Excuse me? What's up, Dr. Furious? You grew up in North Dakota? Maybe you need to play that game and tell me if you can do it. That's not even like a, it's weird, well, different countries. I was gonna say, like, there's the whole age gap thing that I have with many people in chat, but also, like, Columbine happened when I was in high school, you know? I cannot picture a world in which Doom and Quake are playable at school. StarCraft tournament. Pretty sick. I remember one time I was working with a guy who brought in a flash drive with a bunch of emulators and stuff on it. And like, he used it in the break room. He used it on like company computers. But he did it in just the break room. And I saw it and I was like, alright man, you do you. And then someone else saw it and was like, we're gonna write you up. Yeah, I think the only thing we had in school that was not educational really on the computers was when I was in high school and the media lab had a bunch of iMacs in it and there was Cro-Mag Racer on those. And people would always, it's really funny, people would try to play it during class, but the way the class was set up, all the computers were like backed up against the walls in like a U shape, right? So you could see what everyone was looking at on their computers. And people would still load up Cro-Mag Racer and be like playing it. Alright, I got a 7-point lead. 9 points technically. And Central Valley is it? Oh, we got made in the shade, baby. The Baja boys are moving on to week 3. So the things that we haven't unlocked in this game, and I could have optimized this, but I chose not to. You have to beat certain cups with certain cars. Certain series with certain cars. So once we finish the cup, we're basically done with the like straightforward playthrough, and then we have to sort of use certain vehicles on certain missions to get unlocks. And then once that's done, we're done. We did it. We'll be champions. We'll have our names written in the surface of the sun. Yeah, it's always nice to get a quickie game. I'll have to double check. Yeah, there's no like time trial requirements. Hell, you don't even have to finish first. You don't have to finish first in like anything in this game. It's weird. Everything is just like top 3. Top 3 is good enough to win.
Checkpoint.
So either we're gonna finish this tonight or we're gonna get pretty close and finish it next stream, which should be tomorrow. Barring any weirdness. I should be streaming pretty much every day this week, but there could be some weird things happen. Yeah, like Cruising USA, you have to finish first in every single track, you know? And the AI is dumber in that game, but like, yeah, it's weird how lenient this game is. It's very strange.
On your mark, get set, go!
Except Super Gran Turismo.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
I keep seeing things that look like shortcuts, and I'm too chicken shit to go for them because I feel like I can win without them. Like, I'm winning the game. I'm making steady progress. Do I really need to find all the hidden routes and stuff to cut a second or two off? Or should I just stick with what's working, you know? I saw the launch trailer. I haven't really kept up with it too much. I didn't watch like the Mario Kart World Direct or anything because I know I'm not getting a Switch 2 for a while. But I want it to do well because it's in my fantasy league and good games are always good. And I surprisingly got back into Mario Kart. I was a Mario Kart hater for, I mean, over a decade. And then on the Switch, I got back into it, and I had a lot of fun playing 8 Deluxe.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat idea. I'm glad they're really trying something new. Like, it's a pretty significant change for Mario Kart. if they pull it off, it's gonna be awesome. And if they don't, then they'll probably come out with Mario Kart World Deluxe. It's just the tracks. Damn it, I could have passed him easy. Oh, what? Huh? What? I think this game might be a little fucked. I think this game might be just a wee bit fucked. What's up, Awesome Man?
On your mark, get set, go!
Hello, Tough Acting. Hello, Wall Boy. Yeah. Yeah, you would have had it. Go ahead, take first. Speed's going well, things in your mind. How are you? Total bank error in my favor. You'd love to see it.
Checkpoint!
Not to lay down. Laying down's pretty cool. Have a good time being as horizontal as you can be. Unless you're like, do you like diagonal? Do you like to be in like a recliner? Or some kind of posturepedic bed?
Checkpoint!
Mountain Dew Truck, you're breaking the game, guy. Everything you're doing is wrong. Oh, I finally understand this section. Okay. Let's see. Twinborn, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Twinborn? How was your stream?
Are you sleeping? This is obviously supposed to be like a violin or something. And I'm not saying it's bad either. It's just straight up obvious MIDI with a GameCube violin. Alrighty.
How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Played Saints Row 2 tonight? Go get some sleep. Go rest up. Let the sounds of California lull you to sleep. Wah. Wait.
On your mark, get set, go!
Wait, where's first? How the hell did first go away? How do you do that? Yeah, there can only be one goo truck. I'm gonna have a bit of a hard time ranking this game, I think. Because it's not doing anything really wrong. But it feels kind of lifeless. The track design is cool. Like, it's not even really the source material that is the problem, but the worlds just feel really empty, the menus feel empty, the content feels empty. It's weird. It's approaching levels of ungame. The fact that it's just like, yeah, finish third on average, that's fine. That's good enough. I don't know. I appreciate the simplicity. I appreciate the lack of challenge. I drove through a computer. So maybe it was a computer and a pachinko machine.
On your mark, get set, go!
Here's what I'll say, right, is there are certain games on the tier list that I use as, like, concept benchmarks. Where, like, I know right away if a game goes above or below a game X on the tier list, because it is just such a strong conceptual benchmark. And one of those games that I always look to, especially with games that kind of fail to leave a big impression, is Scars. Scars, to me, is, like, I remember almost nothing about it. It just washed over me. It was a completely unremarkable experience. And so I can look at that and go like, well, did the game leave an impact on me of any kind? Do I have anything really to say about it? If the answer is yes in a good way, then it goes above Scars. And if the answer is yes in a bad way, then it goes below Scars. I would put this above Scars. So that's kind of the overall something I can point to when I have to start thinking about where this goes in the greater pantheon of N64 gaming.
Checkpoint!
But there are a lot of racing games on the N64. It's a very crowded market, and you know, if you don't bring your A game, you end up being like the 15th best game in your genre. That's a little bit harder to recommend. Yeah, V-Rally is a fucking business application as far as I'm concerned. That game has no mirth to it. The engine was fine, like it had some cool physics and like, you know, I like rally games, but God, it was just so bland. What is the opposite of a brain teaser? I don't think there is an opposite of a brain teaser. I don't think we have a word for that. What's up, Helical?
On
The opposite of a brain teaser is a Steven Seagal movie. Game's good. Love games. I think it's worse to be the 15th best game in a genre on a platform because, like, if you're one of one and you didn't do a good job, you're still the go-to title for if you want to play this type of game on this platform. This is your best shot. This is what's going to be best for you. I'd rather have that than be like, yeah, this game's good, but, like, you know, if you're starting from zero, if you're talking to an alien who comes down to Earth and is like, tell me about the Nintendo 64, you know, there's fucking racing games that I've loved that I would be like, play Wave Race. Start with Wave Race. Not actual game screen. Take that, Forsaken. I wonder if you can break through that wall. I'll never know. Still too chicken shit. Destruction Derby 64 is in my triple S tier. Destruction Derby 64 is one of the best racing games on the N64. One of the best games on the N64 as far as I'm concerned. Absolute masterpiece of a game.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, they're not easy to find, but they definitely still exist. I think my sister went to one a few years ago. But they're not very common, I would say. The way I phrased it made it sound like they're like underground car fight clubs. And that's not the case. I just think they're not as common an occurrence as they would have been in like the 70s or 80s or even the 90s. I'm going this way, fuck it. This is a really long alternate path. Holy shit. That was a really long time off the main track, and it didn't really help. Truth be told, it didn't really get me ahead. Man, I got stuck behind a Tesla in traffic today. It was going like 15 miles per hour slower than everyone else on the highway. And I just knew it was in auto drive mode. Combine Harvester Demolition Derby, hell yeah. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. That sounds really dangerous. Week 5.
On your mark, get set, go!
The fact that the traffic is always in the 2 out lanes, like everything about this game, like it works aside from the weird issues we've had tonight, which have been pretty minor. But it's just like it feels like every bit of this game they got working in the most rudimentary form, and they were like, all right, good enough, move on to the next part. Okay, we got traffic working, it goes in both directions. Okay, cool, does it move? No. Does it spawn in random lanes? No. Alright, well, it's there. You want a runaway nuclear truck in real life? You probably should get woken up. You should probably have an alert go off on your phone if that were to happen. if there was a runaway autopilot nuclear warhead truck, yeah, you should be roused from your sleep. I was thinking about that the other day, actually, Helipole. Like, I was remembering it, and I was like, God, it feels like that's not a real thing. Like, remembering the details of it, just like that, I know it happened, but, like, I'm having a hard time convincing myself that it happened. Traffic was an intentional choice. I mean, it's a lot easier, that's for sure.
Get set, go!
It simplifies things greatly. Oh, cop race. It's Baja Blast Cop versus Watermelon Cop. What's up, Mermaid? This is probably my worst track in the game. I just don't know what to do on this one. Yeah, and there's mirror in this game too. You can, and it's not even something you have to unlock. It's like something you can just choose on the track select screen. Yeah, if I had to take this road, I would just fly. This kind of road plays right into some of my biggest fears. There are a couple roads that definitely exist that I just never, I hope I never have to drive on them. Or even, like, ride on them.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, no thank you. The road that leads into Vegas, where you have to like drive along the dam and everything, I'll just fly. I would rather never, ever, ever be on that road. Like, I don't ever want to drive into Vegas.
Checkpoint!
Do-do-do-do. Past the Mountain Dew truck.
Checkpoint!
Past the Dew truck on the left-hand side. Oh no. Oh god, it's the subway. Nice block. Damn you, Dew truck! No! Alright, third is fine. Third is fine. Alright, last week of the cup. Last week of the cup.
On your mark, get set, go!
He has a top secret track at the end. We're gonna unlock the last track. And we just gotta go back and unlock, I think, like, what was it, 5 or 6 cars?
Checkpoint!
Ah. I'm about to get the last track at the end of this I have this race and one more after it, and then we're gonna get the last track. I know what it's called. I don't know what it looks like. It is not called Laguna Seca, no. Easy win. Masumi TV.
It's speed gaming. Need a game for each state. Give me the cornfields of Texas. The peanut fields. 27 months of speed.
Imagine if California Speed had taken off as a franchise and they made a speed game for every state. Thank you, Masmi, for the 27-month sub. Unlocking the streamer beverage. We're gonna go caffeine free tonight. I don't feel like I need caffeine. I'm doing just fine without it. You know what game no one ever talks about? Tangentially related. LA Rush. No one ever talks about LA Rush. Alright, I don't think this way was helpful last time, but fuck it. It's fairly straight. I didn't start off by crashing into a car before heading down here. We'll see if this is a shortcut or a long cut. Shortcut. That's a shortcut. We almost got first. We'll call that a shortcut. There we go. Hey. Hey. Wee. Flat Out. I never played Flat Out. You just unlocked California. I think I've been playing the whole game in California, actually. But nope, there it is. There's California. And we have so many points that it doesn't matter what I do on this track. So is this going to be like a full, like...
On your mark.
No.
Set, go.
No, I don't know what this is. Oh, it's tiny California. This looks like Duke Nukem 3D. I'm going this way. All the green cars are going this way. This is cute. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. And there's pyramids for some reason. But it's cute. Oh, I'm about to run out of time. Oh, thank God. I've never run out of time in this game. I'm down to 4 seconds. Now we're doing the state. Okay, we gotta catch Charmeleon before we leave this area. Ooh. Where the fuck am I going? God, this is impossible to navigate. There is no sense of a through line on this track. It's a cute, cool idea. But I would be damned if I could figure out where I was going without the other cars. God, this is a 3-lap race, you're right. Everything's bigger in California. Oh, I had an invisible wall. Silly me. What was I thinking? That pull fan were huge. Lava. Little mini lavas. What? No. Oh, god damn it. Probably just as lost as I am. Salchar. No one knows where we're going. We're almost on lap 3 now. Should be right here. No? There we go. Lap 3, final lap. That's a cool final track. I'm glad they went all out with one big surprise track. They could have copped out and been like Death Valley, and it's just fucking sand, just flat sand. They didn't. They made Micro California. That's my favorite kind of California. Yeah, they could have been like Indianapolis. Oh, it's gonna happen again. Oh, this is bad. Can I even go in reverse? What do I do? Oh, chat. What have I done? Okay. Alright, no, this is fine. This is totally fine. There we go. Can I go this way? Kind of. I'm fully expecting to end the race, and even though it says third, and it's said third for like 3 minutes, it's gonna be like 19th place. What's up, John Matrix? Someone just pulled up behind me. Someone's trying to pass me. There he goes. Doom truck! Third place. Okay. That was fun. California Cup champ. Okay. All right, so We need to beat the light series. Oh, hang on a second. We need to beat the light series with the squirrel car, and then beat the light series again with the car that unlocks. We have to beat the sport series with the cop car, and then the sport series with the car that unlocks. We got to beat the heavy series with the Mountain Dew pickup, and then again with the car that unlocks. Oh, we got like... And then we got to do the California Cup with the... We should have unlocked... Oh, we already unlocked the semi-truck. So we have to do the California Cup again with the semi-truck. So we actually have like quite a few series left to do. But we've seen all of the content at this point. It's all about unlocking the last few cars now. Before we embark on that journey, I'm going to stop the timer. We're going to take a break. Magnus Prada, thank you for the big toad. We're going to take a break. I'm going to get the streamer beverage. Maybe I should get caffeine. I'm starting to feel a little... it's midnight. Probably skip it. We'll get a caffeine-free streamer beverage. We'll come back. We got more gaming to do tonight. Don't go away, because game is forever. BRB. Also, I've been in the wrong scene this whole time. I realized. I should have been in the N64 scene, and I fucked it up. Oops. Everything has been rusty on today's stream, but that's okay. Sometimes it's like that. Alright, BRB. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Alex Dies Gaming, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the words of encouragement. Grape Sody, Looming Platypus. Yeah, both the Blue Reflection games have amazing soundtracks. Love those soundtracks. Oh, wrong scene again. There we go. Here's our streamer beverage of the night. They've got these new, I think they're new. I think these are new. Gatorade mashups. Where they just take two flavors of Gatorade and mix them together. So we've got blue Gatorade mixed with red Gatorade. And it's this kind of soft purpley color. Because that's what red and blue makes. It smells great. It smells really good. You know, I kind of like that. Like, blue Gatorade is really classic, but it has kind of a... It has kind of like an edge or like a stickiness to it. And it's a lot smoother with the red Gatorade mixed in. That's good. That's tasty. Gatorade mashups. Thumbs up. Thumbs up for Gatorade. Sorry, Bobby Boucher. Alright, so what was our first thread we needed to pull here? Light series with squirrel car. Alright, let's get the timer going again. Let's turn the timer back on. Gatorade fitness water, nice. Fitness bottle in your car. Alright, give me the squirrel. The squirrel. What color should this be? This should be... We gotta make this white. It's the fucking... We gotta deliver some tofu in this thing.
On your mark, get set, go!
Damn, this is a fast car.
Checkpoint!
Kind of slippery, though. Well, never mind. I take it back. Controls like every other car in the game. Super touchy until you get it to top speed, and then it steers like a pregnant brick.
Checkpoint!
Okay, so we're gonna have to redo some cups, but I don't think we're gonna, unless one of these cars is like significantly weirder than the ones I've been driving. I don't think we're gonna really run into any, you know, it's just gonna be forward progress to the end. a very pleasant, straightforward N64 game. You love to see it. I used to drink a lot of Gatorade back in the day.
On your mark.
There was a period of time where, like, I drank. I usually have like 8 Gatorades in my fridge or some crazy shit like that. I think it was when I gave up soda. Probably would have had to have been the like 3 years that I didn't drink soda. Just health beverages like Gatorade that are good for you, right? Just a lot of Gatorade and Taco Bell. If you knew me between the years of 2006 and 2010, you would know that I drank a lot of Gatorade, I ate a lot of Taco Bell, I played a lot of Wii and online poker, and that's about it. And I went to work 40 hours a week.
Checkpoint.
New Mexico speed is pretty fast. We have a lot of open space, so like the speed limit on the highways are like 75. You can easily do 85, 90 without like really batting an eye or being worried about being pulled over most of the time. Yeah, they got rid of those here. I don't see them anymore. We didn't have the black speed limit, but we had like we would have 2 posted speed limits. When I first moved here, it would be like there was a daytime speed limit and a nighttime speed limit on the highways. I think they got rid of those though. I don't think we have those anymore. That's because there's fewer cars on the road. Like, visibility is lower, but traffic is also lower. And, like, you're dealing with parts of the country where there's just so few people on the road in general that it's just kind of like, yeah, go whatever speed you want. you're not gonna pass anybody. Animals should know better. They should be asleep. It's nighttime. They should all be asleep, or they should be in the Taco John's drive-thru, waiting to get that sweet, sweet Montana Mexican food.
Get set. Go.
Taco John's is a real place, yeah. No, this is way too good to be a redneck song. Yeah, we don't have them here either. But weirdly, I've known a lot of people from Montana in my life. I've met a lot of Montanians. Tony Montanians. Potato olays. I want a potato olay. That sounds good. I want a burrito. We need a burrito version of Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday is fine. We need like Burrito Wednesday.
Checkpoint.
Ah. Day 2 of a 14-day hike in the mountains. So the other day, on Saturday, I was in a really bad mood, and I couldn't get out of it. So I was like, I gotta go for a walk. Now, I'll remind you, I'm very out of shape.
On your mark. Get set.
So I was like, the only way I'm gonna get out of this funk is to go for a walk. And so I made the mistake of going on a 7-mile walk. I don't think I could handle. If I got put on a 14-day hike, I would be dead before nightfall. I would just bite my own tongue off and choke on it. Just mushy air. Do you think that moose ever ate a burrito before it died? Have you ever made a burrito for your pets? Do you think your pets know how good burritos are? And do you think they'll ever find out if you don't show it to them? What? Where's that guy going? fine. Second is fine. What was your favorite part of Marty's stream today? San Diego.
On your mark, get set.
That blue car saw the alien UFO and was like, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. I'm not going in that UFO. Marty.head.
Checkpoint.
Yeah.
Checkpoint.
It's nice of the Navy to let us use their vehicles as a racetrack.
Checkpoint.
I want to give a shout out to the U.S. Navy for being chill about race cars. Wait. Week 2.
On your mark, get set, go.
It's got a big bushy tail. Oh, I've been in third gear. I was like, why am I not going fast? 'Cause I was in third gear that whole time, like a dingus.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Checkpoint. Ah! Squirrel. I hope not. Oh. People are sorry, total plan. Is that total plan? I don't think Elon Musk plays N64 games. I think he only plays weird, like, online chess variants invented by people who think they're smart. Yeah, that was the Silicon Valley track. Yeah, this is the 90s. That's how big a computer was back then. You could drive a car through it. You had to hook up a full tank of gas just to get on CompuServe. You had to head down to the local BP station. Triangles! That looks like a shortcut. I had to go for it. I hope I don't end up regretting that. That sure looked like a shortcut to me. Hold on to your butts. You think this is straight line racing. Get ready. How's this for a straight line? Wait, hang on. It's still pretty. Alright, how's this for a straight line?
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, it's the Central Valley track. That's pretty cool. California, of course, known for its banjo music. No, I've been calling him, but he won't pick up the phone, Shadrock. If you know how I can get in touch with Sammy Hagar, please let me know.
Checkpoint! Checkpoint!
Little shot in Jaeger. Crunch. Maybe Netscape Navigator. Or mini golf courses. I think they should be indoor
On your
mini
mark,
golf courses.
get set, go!
Excuse me. If there was a mini golf course in chat, I would beat everyone in chat at mini golf. Sammy Hagar. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Can you, chat, you don't have to tell anyone that you're doing this, but if you try to do like a quiet, low energy Hagar sound, it's kind of sad. He's like, yeah. Yeah. You have to really put some oomph into it. And I'm all out of oomph. I got no more oomph. Sammy Belcher. What's a Hagar sound? You know when you put a coin into Final Fight? Or you press start on the Super Nintendo version? And it goes, yeah. That's a Hagar sound. Zorb Golf? I'd play Zorb Golf. I want to go zorbing. I want to go zorbing. I want to go mini golf. Why the fuck would I go to TwitchCon when I could go play mini golf? You went to the zoo instead of TwitchCon? Same difference. Bunch of animals in there. Gorb. Zorban Gorb.
On your mark, get set, go!
What if he called himself Chut? Anyone know anybody named Chut? Not Chet. Not Chat. Yeah, Chut. You know what's weird is I knew two brothers in grade school named Ryan and Chip, and then as an adult I met a guy named Ryan Chip, like that was his full name. You know, two brothers named Bing and Buzz.
Checkpoint.
Did you go to Pizza Planet with them? Is it your birthday tomorrow, Shadrock? Are you gonna play Tech War for your birthday? Happy birthday, Shadrock. You want a special birthday song?
Checkpoint.
Happy birthday, Rig. You just pigged out on smoked olives. That sounds delicious.
On your mark, get set, go!
I'm going this way. Bye, everybody. Bye. Hi, everybody. I'm back. John Matrix is going to get more olives. How do you smoke an olive? I would not smoke a joint full of olive. It sounds unpleasant. That brings new meaning to black and mild. Everything was going so well, and then the Traffic Nation attacked. I saw, God, there's like a weird flavor of potato chip at the convenience store by my house, and I always see it when I'm checking out, but I never want to buy it. What the hell is it? Bacon grilled cheese. There's bacon grilled cheese chips, Lay's chips, at the convenience store by my house. I didn't try them. I always see them and I'm just always like, yeah. Like, I like cheesy chips a lot. Cheesy is my favorite flavor of chip. For $4,000, it better be a fucking Star Trek replicator grill.
On your mark, get set, go!
My friend said that the like beef taco Doritos tasted really good. I haven't tried those either. Yeah, good traffic. Have you heard about, like, people are saying that you can make your own potato chips in the microwave and that they turn out really good? Has anyone tried that? I've seen all the videos about it. You just make your own potato chips. Yeah, you need a potato. You can't just, like, you can't wish really hard. They don't get crispy in the middle? I wonder what you could do to fix that. What if you air fried them? Do you think that would work better? Totally works, says Tovar. Truck freaked out. You need a mandolin, Dorky. We have a mandolin. I bet that would make making your own chips super easy. It's also terrifying because it's just like covered in warnings that if your finger touches any part of it, it's just gonna shear off. How do you like your hash brown? Do you like them shredded? Crispy or gloopy? Disagree. I like patat too. I'm often wishing I was eating patat. My brain is so off right now. You like to put burger seasoning on your hash browns? That sounds pretty good. I like to put hash browns on my burger. If you have stale chips, you can zap them in the microwave for 20 to 40 seconds. Baked olive, smoked olive? I've never heard of any. What's with this new olive technology? Why is everyone cooking their olives all of a sudden? I want. See, it's easy to doctor smushy hash browns, though. You can put salt and pepper and ketchup or egg yolk or hollandaise sauce or... I love deviled eggs. Oh my god, I could destroy... If the deviled eggs are imbued with the devil's power, then I truly have God on my side. And I fear not the dark arts. Because I could slay an army of deviled eggs. I've been thinking about paprika a lot lately because I've been adding it to my food a bunch when I cook. The past couple weeks I've been like, oh, I gotta put paprika in this. And I don't know if I do. Like, I don't really know what I'm getting out of it. But I feel compelled to add paprika every time I'm cooking. Like eggs or potatoes or... No, just regular. I mean, I love seasoning. I'm totally an over-seasoner. If I ever cook for you and you don't like seasoning, you should let me know in advance. Seasoning is like my favorite part of cooking. I have had chicken paprikash. Yeah, it's good. Do I have a good chili recipe? I don't, but Ern has a good white chicken chili. She hasn't made it in a long time. But she has like a recipe for like a crock pot white chicken chili, and it is very delicious. What season is my favorite? I'm an autumn boy. I love autumn. You get football, you get shorter days, you get cooler temperatures, changing colors on the trees, Thanksgiving, my birthday, video game releases. Autumn is where it's at. What makes it white chili? I don't know, but it's not like, you know, it doesn't use like a tomato base. Triangle test. That's a good idea. You know what I decided is maybe I just add it for the color. Maybe I just add the paprika because it's a different color, and then I'm like, ooh, this is enhanced food. Turmeric is good for you. So I gotta tell you guys a funny story. I went to this tea place by my house that I've been curious about for a long time. And I've just never gone, because I'm not a huge tea drinker, and like the one drink they had that I was most excited about had something called snow cream on it, right? And if you're like me, if you're me, and you have a milk protein allergy, you have to know for sure that it's not going to make you vom everywhere. So I was out on that huge, long super walk, and I was coming back, and I needed to like sit for a minute and hydrate. I was exhausted and overheating and everything, and I go into this tea place. I'm like, you know what? I'm on foot. I gotta pass it anyways. I'm thirsty as hell. I'm gonna go to this tea place. And I walk in, and it's just me and the girl behind the counter. There's nobody else there. And I'm like, hey, how do you make your snow cream? And she's like, oh, I can't think of what it is. Like, I can't think of the word. She's sitting there, she's like, and then finally, she looks me dead in the eyes and she goes, bagels. And I'm like, I tilt my head and I'm just like, trying to figure out how they like liquefy and like freeze bagels to make sweet cream into like a bagel slurry for their tea drinks. I'm just like, and she sees the look on my face and she's like, no, like not bagels, but like, and I go, cream cheese? She goes, yeah, cream cheese. It was like cream cheese and something else, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. And she's like, and heavy whipping cream. And I was like, oh, no snow cream for Radon. But for a second there, I was really trying to figure out how they turned liquefied bagels into a sweet cream topping for beverages. I was really trying to figure it out. Locks Down. That's pretty good, actually. Locks Down is a very good name for a memorable flavor. Especially a bagel-related one. on your first. I just remembered another funny story that happened while I was gone this weekend. I was in the car, and I don't even remember where I was going, but I had the radio on. No, that's right. I was while I was on my walk, but I had my headphones on. I was listening to like YouTube stuff, and an ad popped up. And my phone was in my pocket. I couldn't see my phone at all. And this woman's voice comes on, and she's like, "Where I grew up in West Virginia, like we made memories around the dinner table." We unlocked a VW Beetle. So the dinner table is the most important part of our routine. And so, you know, I use this company's like meals, and I like them because I know that that we're eating like, or I know that the food has like fresh nutrients and like is you know, healthily portioned and balanced. And Gus likes it because of the taste, and his coat it makes his coat so shiny. And like up until that point, it hadn't occurred to me that it was like a dog food commercial. I was just like, oh, it's for some meal kit or something like that. And she's talking about her husband, and she's like, it makes his coat so shiny. And I was like, wait, huh? All right. Next car unlock. We got to use the car that we just unlocked, and we got to do the light series again. Light series, run it back, but this time with this Beetle. What color should we make our Beetle? Yellow? Yellow is a good color for a Beetle, like Bumblebee from Transformers. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Look at that fat car ass. Wait, is this thing like stupid fast? Hang on a second. How fast is this car? This thing seems really fast. Maybe not. Hey. Yeah. She's like, oh shit, I'm late for the game. I gotta get there as fast as I can. They're made in the microwave. Duke Donuts with the raid. What's going on, Duke Donuts and Duke Donuts viewers? We're driving a car inside of a computer right now. Isn't that cool? Played a little Oblivion 2. Nice. That's very cool. We gotta give Duke a shout out. Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Also, what is that like a... Oh. Oh no. Don't tell Rig. Don't tell Rig about the weird snake dolphin. Don't tell Rig about the weird snake dolphin in this game.
Word's out. The word is out. The tater twister. Couldn't you just use like an apple core to make like a easy curly fry? That was Rent a Hero. Well, thank you for the raid, Duke. We're gonna be playing this for a little bit longer, and then we got some sponsored content coming up. If you want to help support the channel, all you gotta do is watch me play a video game for an hour. Sporncorn. I'm probably gonna do like 2 or 3 more races of this. I'll finish the week, I think. I'm gonna finish the week, and then I'll finish the week. Like a Klingon edict. And then we're going to play some sponsored content for an hour. Hell yeah. There's always video game. Sounds good, Duke. Get relaxed and comfy. Put on your jammies and your little nightcap with the little puffball on the end of it. Monogrammed Duke Donuts jammies. Available in the Duke Donuts merch store. I want to have like a streamer merch store that only sells shit like that. Like, not like t-shirts or like mugs, pajama sets, and spats. Anything to make you look like Scrooge McDuck. Mr. Radon stream branded top hat. Yeah, house coat. I don't know if I have the technology budget to sell a pogo cane. I'd like to, though. What if I had like a briefcase? I own a briefcase. And I always like owning a briefcase. Could I interest you, chat, in buying a Mr. Radon stream branded briefcase? You can keep all of your important documents in it. You can carry it with you on public transportation. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Document cube. Can I paint it up to look like an N64? Probably not without getting in trouble with Nintendo. Also, I can't paint. You're thinking, I mean, we can get chaps. There's no rule that says we can't sell chaps. Do you like your chaps with or without ass? Your briefcase should be used to carry food. Suspenders? We can do suspenders, yeah. We can do suspenders. We can do sock clips. You don't see those anymore. You don't see anybody wearing like socks with little clips on them. Mr. Radon brand shoehorns. you know those little sticks that they use to like snuff out candles, like the hard to reach candles. You get one of those with like my stream profile picture on it. A sash? Yeah, that'd be good. Or like a pennant.
On your mark, get set, go!
That's amazing, Saber Viper. Curtain rod? Yeah, we could do curtain rod. What about Venetian blinds? No. What are the hanging blinds? Hanging blinds, when you close them, it makes a picture of my face. Going like... So like normally you just look out your window, no problem, but then when it's time for some privacy, you twist the rod, the blinds close, and it's just me going... I shouldn't be allowed to have merch. Or you get like a sleep mask that just has really big eyebrows on it.
Checkpoint!
I mean, there's companies that do stuff like that. If I wanted to shell out the big bucks, I could do that. I could have like Radon branded canned water.
Checkpoint!
What's a feastable? Yeah. Mr. Beast Lunchables. Oh God.
On your mark, get set, go!
It sounds gross, but it's really just like it's like a fruit snack that you can kind of like mush into whatever shape you want. I wonder if that Canadian Mr. Radon business is still in business. I worry that someday they're gonna like hit me with a trademark suit or something. Be like, we were trying to set up our official Twitch channel about radon mitigation. This asshole's already got our name. Yeah, the Mr. Radon trademark suit, the one that I always wear when I'm streaming. Maybe. I don't know how much sense of humor radon mitigation companies usually have. Good lord, with the 50
With our
bits.
years of experience in commercial and industrial construction, we are committed to giving you top quality service from our office staff and our field team while we work to solve your radon problem.
Wow, rude. Wow, rude. I'm taking the, like, way over. I'm gonna, like, do the DraftKings parlay on the Matthew Lesko controversy section. That's my stone cold lock of the week. Thank you, Before, for the 50 bits. Alright, one more race, and then we're going to do some sponsored content. With a game that has sponsored us many times before, and they are sponsoring us yet again, because they're benevolent and wise. For the general topic, sea welfare. I think I read that Rodan's name was originally Radon. And Rodan is like a localization. Anyways, it's Violante, you gotta look out for it. DJ Fuse Deluxe, thank you for the raid. How was Music Monday? How was your Music Monday, everybody? Ooh, what's up, Fly Guy? Hot international jams tonight. Well, thank Fuse for the raid in Japanese. Arigatou gozaimasu. Quick Chivos and Bust a Groove and DDR and lots of hot jams from all over the world. Nice. Thank you for the raid. Full disclosure, we're about to embark on some sponsored content. If you want to help support the stream, all you got to do is keep watching for about the next hour or so. If you came for California Speed, it's been going well, but we're going to finish it tomorrow, I think. Toxic, how's it going? Me llamo Señor Radon. Me gusta videojuegos. Y videojuego. Am I saved? I think I'm saved. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
On your mark.
quit. Yes. Dude, this game is pretty janked up. Alright, that works. What's up, Mike? Alright, we gotta stop the timer for tonight. We gotta switch over to sponsored content mode for the next hour. Thank you, California Speed. Let's go over here. Dead Space. No. No, that's not true. That's not even remotely true. Tonight, we have been sponsored to play for 1 hour, once again, some Frag Punk. And I will tell you all about it as I load the game. We're back on Frag Punk. If you want to support the stream, all you got to do is keep watching. If the game looks cool, you can download it. It is a free-to-play game. But yeah, Frag Punk. Am I right? Y'all know what I mean. Oh, I gotta shout Fuse Deluxe out while we're getting this set up. What? Where's? There we go.
Oh, nice, just. Ooh. All right, Ron, I see you. Yo, someone clip that. I don't care if it's against me. Someone clip that. That was clean. Respect where respect is due.
Okay, Frag Punk. Thank you for the raid, Fuse. Let's talk about it. Let's play it for an hour. Here's the skinny. Here's the lowdown on Frag Punk, chat. Frag Punk just got bigger, louder, and wilder. The free-to-play 5v5 hero shooter that breaks the rules of combat is now available on console, Xbox, and PS5 specifically. The all-new Lancer Dex is here in the new season with a fresh lineup of weapons, cosmetics, and surprises to flex your style and dominate the arena. Explore Aesir, the brand new map featuring futuristic corridors and multi-layered firefights. It's the perfect playground for rule-breaking FPS action. And there's a new rule on the Outbreak Zombie Horde mode. You can get infected or fight to survive in this twisted new game mode experience. It's fast, chaotic, and a total blast, just like everything in Frag Punk. Are you a fresh player? They've sponsored me to play this game like 3 or 4 times at this point. Maybe you haven't downloaded it yet. Maybe you've been waiting. They got you. They got you covered. All new registered users get 188,888 gold and 10 Curiosity Pop Cans to kickstart the grind. Time to gear up and stand out. As always, shard cards change everything. Every round starts with a vote that can flip the match on its head. You can big head mode activated, bring players back as zombies when they die, or rewrite the rules mid-match. No 2 rounds ever feel the same. Frag Punk fuses Street Punk Rebellion with tactical team play. Think graffiti guns, meme charms, and lightning fast gunplay for both casual and competitive players. The game is still 100% free to play with 0 pay-to-win mechanics. You squad up, grind missions, and earn cosmetics just by playing. There you go. There you go. Let's play the game. Let's get in there. Login rewards. Can you click something to help? You don't have to. If you just keep watching while I'm doing this, you're helping as much as you possibly can. But if you think the game looks fun and you want to try it, that's cool. You feel informed? I do my best. That's all off the top of the dome. That's just how I talk about video games. No thank you on the membership. I have some items though. I got a daily free bundle with some Glue Knight coins in it. I don't want to be in the store. Let's play. Let's play a standard game
I'll find you a match.
of Frag Punk. While you're waiting to get matched up, you can do a PvE training or you can do a PvP scrimmage, a free-for-all PvP deathmatch while you wait for your actual match. I have a good infomercial tone. Call now. Have you been playing video games and you're looking for more video games? Do you like 5v5 tactical team-based hero shooters? Are you sick of every game that just follows the templates and rules and formulas? Now with Fragpunk, you can experience edge of your seat gunplay, movement, schmovement, and schmunplay. All for the low cost of 9 payments of $0 and 0.99 cents.
Countdown commencing.
We're in.
Get ready to ramble.
We're in. It's time to play.
Wow, that is one big damn.
Alright, what are our first cards? We're on attacker team.
Shard cards. Get them while they're hot.
What do we got? Big head mode.
You know, it's
Yeah.
cards do.
I got a good team. Alright, we want our... Is it her? Pathogen? No. Hollow Point? Who's my character? I always forget.
We'll make enemies sick.
H. It is Pathogen, right? Pathogen's the character I'm good with. And we need a discipline rifle. Lock that in. And, ooh. Fountain boost. Alright, looks like we're going towards A. Let's see those big heads. I'm gonna go for a flank here. Pick up the rotate.
Didn't think I had it in me.
You gotta pick up the rotate. You gotta be ready. You send a lurker mid. They're not ready for it. Vampire power.
Your world changes.
Enemy movement speed minus 55% when hit. That's pretty good. We're gonna sit on our shard points, I think. Okay. Traps generate black holes. So we gotta watch out for traps.
Like Janda, but with less sadness in the end. Quite tough, but tasty.
I haven't in a long time. I would still play it, but it was just taking up too much of my day. Do we have the bomb? Oh, I have the bomb. Help me! Help me!
Activated. Now we wait. Decorate.
Boop.
You're down to your last enemy.
Perfectly timed spores.
May the cards be ever in your favor.
You're getting 2 comp wins in all the
And now,
maps.
your world changes. Double the cards, double the fun.
For every 7 okay, yeah. This is good. I don't even need to spend my points. I'll just dump them all in the next round. I'm glad my teammate picked up the defense. Let's go B. They're gonna expect A this round. We gotta go B this time. B B B B. Have a nope. Ah, on site.
Being the only one left.
Dang. Got dropped by a pistol. 1v3. 1v2.
Got the converter.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Wait. Oh. Good try. Good try.
Switching sides.
Alright, I'm sitting on a ton of points, so I'm gonna fund whatever the team needs here.
Effect, huh? Double the cards, double the fun. You guys don't settle for the way things are.
There we go. All 3 cards purchased. First shot after 1 second of not firing causes knockback. You cannot be exposed while crouching. And your skills recharge over time. What do they have? Sounds like B to me.
Didn't think I had it in me, did you?
Ah.
I am reloading. Prospective hostat. Site B. Left. Good stuff.
That didn't go the way I wanted it to.
I make things cozier. And you thought mushrooms were soft. You won.
There we go. I held B by myself. Holding it down.
Get ready for the fishing mini-game. No? Oh. Pick shark. Whoa. Cool card. 2 cards are better than 1. I mean, obviously.
Defenders can relocate target sites until the converter is planted.
Together,
Interesting.
let us infect the world. You're almost there. Disinfect the hospital beds first.
Tear off your health bar. Swapping health with target lancer. Interesting.
Get ready to gun it. Sneaky.
Alright, B is over here now.
You're down to your last enemy.
Put a wall up there.
You won.
We won. We won the game. 4-1. Ayy. How'd I do? I think I did okay. I think I did alright. I wasn't MVP. That's okay. Pendant of Status, Ultimate Relic. Allows you to lock one inactive shard card. In following rounds, you can swap a shard card for the lock. Okay, it's a hold. It's a Tetris hold cube. You can hold a card and then swap it in. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, we haven't tried this horde mode. Let's try the horde mode. Let's see how the zombie mode goes. Since we haven't done that yet. Frag punk. Frag punk. Frag punk. Frag punk. Frag punk. Estimated time less than 1 minute. We can get right into the action. The Fragpunk Global Invitational is where you need to go to watch top Fragpunk players and see if maybe you're good enough to compete. Maybe you've got what it takes to go pro in the Fragpunk circuit. Estimated time 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Estimated time 2 to 5 minutes. If that goes up higher, I think we just have to go back to regular mode. I don't want to wait that long to kill some zombies. Do you like when you get to fight zombies in a game, chat? Are you a big fan of zombie fighting? What's your favorite type of like enemy genre? Used to buy COD just for the Blop Zombs. That's pretty cool. I've actually never played once. I played zombies once when World at War came out. I used to just play Search and Destroy and like Domination all the time. Yeah, this might be taking too long. It's always cool to see the like crazy like Easter eggs and stuff they put in the zombies matches. You don't like special zombies? Left 4 Dead is the level you find acceptable? I played a little bit of Left 4 Dead. I've put a little bit of time into Left 4 Dead. It's pretty good. Left 4 Dead's pretty good. Yeah, Dead Rising is really satisfying. I do like Dead Rising. Wow, wow. We're waiting for a match, but you waiting with me is supporting the channel, so thank you for being here, chat. And thank you for all the great raids tonight. We got a ton of raid support. DJ Fuse Deluxe, Duke Donuts, Twinborn, Marty.Zone, PMC Trilogy, and Liz Star. Thank you all very much for the raids. I don't know if, you know what I think my favorite type of enemy genre is to fight is just like soldier dudes. Just like generic soldier dudes. I think those might be my favorite. Give me like a military base full of soldier dudes. You like shooting the helmets off of things? There's some good games for that. There's some good helmet shooting games out there. Whew. Did I finish my Gatorade? I did not. Our streamer beverage tonight is the new Gatorade Thirst Quencher mashups. This is blue and red Gatorade mixed together in one bottle, and it's pretty good. I think it's an improvement on blue Gatorade. If you're a blue Gatorade enjoyer, I think this is actually pretty popular because I was going to get it over the weekend, and I went to the store to get it, and they were sold out of this one. But they restocked it today, so I think maybe this new Gatorade flavor is catching on. It's the trendy new Gatorade. You have to get on the pre-order list to get this Gatorade. Enemies you can blow chunks off of. Yeah, that's pretty satisfying. My only problem with enemies like that is I usually get too sidetracked trying to blow off all their parts instead of just winning. You know? If I hit back... Okay. If I hit back, then we're going to end up in a match. Attacking side. What do we got? Reduce cover around A site. Yeah. Headshots don't cause you bonus damage. Alright, we'll do that. Projectiles gradually increase in size? Is that what that said? That's kind of scary.
I am the best host in a bacteria. Don't mind if I do. Forgot why we're here.
I'm gonna make some noise A. Try and draw the heat over here. Like so.
Just what the mycologist ordered. All my relationships are toxic. They see me.
Get sport on. Oh God, bad time to reload. It's all good. I kept running out of bullets. Okay, well, I was a very good distraction that round. Bobby with the tool got me. I did a good job distracting that round. Oh, that was painful. That was painful. That hurt to watch. Alright, we got the bomb plant.
Draw your shard cards.
Alright, what do we got this time? Spend your own HP to generate a bio warrior.
Up with shard points. I hope both cards play nice together.
I want to generate a bio warrior. That sounds sick.
Together, let us infect the world. Time to disinfect the hospital beds.
Okay, they've got a close range damage buff and they respawn as zombies when you kill them. Oh shit, I have the package. I have the payload. Let's go B, guys. Come on. Are we going mid? Zombie! And then we just put a proximity mine on top of it. Perfect. We still have 2 left, huh? Easy.
It's pretty small now, huh?
Big wins. Attackers can plant anywhere, but it takes 40 seconds to plant. Okay, we can have that too. Expose enemies who damaged you in 5 seconds. Okay, so when you die, everyone that hits you gets revealed their location for after 5 seconds? Throw one of your eyes as a camera but lose part of your vision. That sounds pretty sick. So many interesting cards in this game. It's very creative. I have to give them a lot of credit.
Time to cure our enemies of life. Sneaky.
So we can plant anywhere. I can just plant here. I can just plant it here. Guys, fall back.
Converter is now converting, I guess.
I can plant there. I can crouch here. Oh, shoot. There's 2 on A main.
I love them all. One enemy left. Not every mushroom will make things cozier. It's halfway through that, huh?
Still 2v1.
You're their only hope.
Oh shit. The perfect plan.
We've got amazing cards for you to buy. They made me say that.
Faster movement for 5 seconds after
It's just
combat
wild what these
begins.
cards do.
Track enemies. Yeah, let's do that.
Play nice together.
And we need a new gun? No, give me the discipline still. I like the discipline.
Match point and defense.
Switch to a random enemy's perspective once. That's a cool power. Huh. Alright. We're gonna post up over here. I think I can hold B pretty well. Well, no, it's A. I can already tell. We've got mid and B main watched, so it's gotta be A. Ah. 2v4. Let's go, guys. Go get him. Mess him up. Okay, 2v3. 30 seconds left. Why do you keep looking at the wall? Oh, you're trying to watch behind. 1v1. 10 seconds. Ah. All these shots that are just like right of center, it keeps happening. What's up, Annihilation? It hurts to see. Sustained crab walk. When taking continuous damage, the enemy is forced to crouch.
You know, it's just wild with these cards.
Enemies take fall damage.
Ooh, that's a neat couple of cards you got there.
Bullets explode on impact.
We both know who is which, Nesta. It is an honor to fight alongside and infect each of you.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright.
Deep breath.
It's A again. Nope.
Relationships are toxic. Careful here.
The damage. I just shut that whole angle down. That lane is mine. But they're taking A again.
Converter is now converting.
There's only one
I guess.
left. 3v1.
Amen.
One enemy left.
In the grave.
Hope that helps.
Wait, there's one more? Not anymore. Is that a 4K? I think I got a 4K.
Converter, you won.
Company in the grave. They can all not play bridge.
I'll take that. We take those MVP type performances. Yeah. Yeah. Good job, team. doing work. I'm kind of nice in this game. What do we got? We got some rewards. New Lancer. Oh, he's a dragon guy. He's got a little dragon guy. And we got a lizard rampage emote. Ooh, I can get some porcelain skins. Time limited. Battle Frenzy. Give me that. Give me the login bonus. Give me the new season login. We got some pop cans. We can do a, we can pop the top. Go to my arsenal. I still have unused Lancer statues. Right, that's what you use to open up. Should we try the new Lancer? Should we try Dex, the lizard guy? Let's give him a shot. Yeah, he's got tail regen. Okay, so his Q transforms into a clone with 20 health. If the clone is killed, Dex returns to the beacon's location and restores his missing health. His E places a trap that looks like the beacon, but if an enemy gets too close to it or destroys it, it slows the enemy and deals damage. And his T grows a layer of scales that can absorb 1 instance of damage, capable of withstanding up to 50 points of damage. Cannot be stacked and disappears after a period of time. What's up, Emmy? If I had a tail, what sort of tail would I want it to be? I sit a lot, so it couldn't be anything too, like, stiff, right? It'd have to be a flexible, squishy tail. A bunny tail. That would be pretty good. A bunny tail would because, like, if I don't have, if I've got, like, a big tail,
I'm looking.
it would just, I'd have to, like, get custom chairs and, like, it'd be a whole thing. I'd have to sit exclusively in chairs that have, like, the open, you know what I mean? Like a school chair or something. That's a lot of hassle. How you doing, Emmy? Sit on a really big bean bag. I like the idea of bean bags, but then, like, if I ever get one after like a week, I'm like, I'm sick of this bean bag. Memory foam bean bags. That sounds pretty elite. That sounds like an incredible investment. I want that. I need like a sweat wicking memory foam beanbag. Gamer beanbag. I'm gonna look up gamer beanbag and see what we get here. A water beanbag? Like a waterbed? I'd love one of those. Gaming beanbag chair, $55 on Amazon. Okay, so there's a thing here. This actually looks pretty comfy. Beanbag chair for adults, 4-foot, oversized floor, memory foam giant beanbag, lounger, versatile design, suits any room, movie nights, or reading. You can get a 6-foot one for $139. Look at this picture. This doesn't look like a 6-foot beanbag to me. This looks much larger. That's way too big, but it looks, yeah, that's it. It's exactly, it's a pet bed. That's what, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like a pet bed for people. Oh my god, there's another picture on this same product page. It's, see if you can spot the out of place activity here. She's reading. That's why she's doing it. That's not how you read? Some ghost hall. Yeah, you can read with your eyes if you're like a baby, I guess.
Tundra, stay frosty.
Alright, we gotta try our new Lancer, Dex.
Get ready for the fishing mini-game. No? Oh.
Double shard point game. A friendly red hog. Nope, feral hog. Feral hog. Feral hog. Oh, alright, fine.
Double the cards, double the fun.
I try to stay frosty, but it's hard. I'm often the opposite of frosty.
Who's ready for barbecue? Nice.
Okay. What are we doing? Are we defending? We're defending. Sounds like mid. Let's try his skills. Oh, look at the little guy.
Converter planted.
Look at the little guy. Oh, I'm the last one alive, huh? That's not good. Get the scales up. Bah. It's winter there. Oh, I wish it was winter here.
You're just a...
It's like 97 Fahrenheit here right now.
All right, time to draw your shard.
Not like right now.
Infuse that card. 3 new rules. I'm getting dizzy.
I shall endeavor to find the fiercest. Let us go forward without fear.
He's got a good voice. I was frozen today.
5 seconds until the wall is no more.
It's not B. Yeah. I'm less good with the lizard guy.
I've always preferred.
You're down to your last enemy.
No god can penetrate it. Let's just...
What's the temperature here right now? Where's my phone? Where's my barometer? Here's my phone. Here's my phone.
Time to draw your shard cards.
The current temperature at 2 in the morning here is.
Oh, I bet that card will be amazing. Ooh, that's a neat couple of cards you got there.
Turtleback.
You guys don't settle for the way
70
things are,
degrees
do ya?
Fahrenheit right now. At 2 in the morning. Oh, I need a new gun.
But the first step. Let us take the next.
Give me the meat maker.
Their deaths are fated.
Let's make some meat. Everyone's got a turtle on their back to protect us.
Spot the demons. I am ready to teach another lesson.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not one of the new ones. No, this is a bounty board, which is sadly not available in Australia.
Team's down to one. And no worries, right? You learn. Switching sides.
Yeah, the bounty board program, I think, is only available in like 4 or 5 countries or something like that.
And now, your world. Infuse that card with
Extra damage.
Settle for the way things are, do ya?
Yeah, so basically they'll like post up a thing and they're like, do this thing for an hour, and then they give you money based on how many people are watching when you do the thing.
Every journey begins with a single step.
I agree. I think Australians should be allowed to do everything. They're so good at making music and naming things and designing cool hats. I'm here for oceanic empowerment. Not allowed to buy machetes anymore. Well, you've got enough machetes. There's a point where you have too many machetes, right?
Will they learn to trust their intuition above all? Like a rodent lured.
Team's down to one Lancer. One enemy left.
Dang. Yeah, Gotung has like a clip library of Congress. We got the scanning bat. Alright, if we've got reduced shotgun spread, give me the boom broom. Lock it in. Too many hats.
5 seconds until the wall is no more.
I wish I had a head size that was good for hats.
I see it. Aim short.
But I have like poofy hair and a huge head. So anytime I put a hat on, it just looks like someone's like choking a pumpkin-based scarecrow.
No? Oh.
Can't relate.
Picture
No.
cards. These cards
No one
are
understands
like
me.
chocolate chip. I hope both cards play nice together.
I have seen those, yeah. They're pretty funny looking. They're called noggins. That's good.
All of our training has brought us here. I shall not disappoint.
Alright, it's dragon time. If I win this round, we go to overtime, and the overtime in this game is so good. We have to go to overtime. Recall my decoy. Yeah. One enemy left. Put my scales on. We win. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the 100 bits. Alright. So the way that overtime works in this game is like penalty shootouts in soccer. Actually, no, I want to go early. It's every round is a 1v1. And if you survive, you go on to the next round with your remaining health. So I'm second in the lineup. So if this guy dies, I'm up next. See me wipe out their whole team, Woja? That would be sick. No damage. No damage. Maybe I just get to sit here and watch this guy take him down 5-0. Clean the plate. Eat your peas. Eat your peas. Get the pudding. No, I'm up. I'm up. Alright, we're gonna put the scales on. Give me the extra armor. Got him. Piss Tooth. How'd you get that nickname? I'm just gonna charge through, actually. That's 20 HP is all I need. Ah. Alright. Alright, you guys can finish it off. There we go. Good work, team. Good work. MVP? Me? Me? Alright, I guess. If you insist, I'll be MVP. We got time for one more match. And then we're going to call it a night. Thank you again to everybody who stuck around. Like I said, during these bounties, all you got to do to support the channel is watch whatever it is that I'm doing, whether it's a movie trailer, shopping on a glasses website, or playing a sick game like Fragpunk. So I appreciate every single person who's here right now. You're helping me out tremendously. You're doing your part. Yeah. 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 While we wait, do I have anything interesting around here? Here's the remote control to my portable air conditioner / heater. That's pretty interesting. Here's Disney Pixar's Cars for the GameCube. Ern got it for me for my birthday, or maybe it was our anniversary one year. First team-based beat 'em up. These are cartridges behind me, but there's discs everywhere. This room is full of video games. They're just all over the place. This room is lousy with video games. There's the tower. I knew it. I was tabbed out and I saw Goat Tongue post a clip. I was like, I already know what it is. I already know. Do 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 do. Tomorrow we're gonna finish California Speed. There's really no reason, unless we get sidetracked doing other stuff, there's no reason we won't finish California Speed tomorrow. And I don't know what we're doing after that. I have no idea. Got a regular ass... it helps so much. Yeah. So, the main reason Ern got me that is for the garage. Because that's where 2 of my arcade cabinets are. And it gets hot as hell in the garage during... It gets really hot during the summer, and it can get really cold during the winter. So it's cool just to have a little, like... little stand. Like, even if it just blows cold air on just me. Or, like... warms up my fingers during the winter time, makes a world of difference. But last year, I think it was, our air conditioner broke. Our air conditioner breaks like one day out of the year every year, and I swear to God, for whatever reason, it is always on a Sunday. And so like the repair guy won't come out until the next day, and it's like always the dead of summer. It's always like 104 degrees out. And the last time it happened, I think Ern was pet sitting. And I was like, well, I just rolled in the portable air conditioner into the living room, and I was like, I'm just going to point it right at my like chair that I'm sitting in, and I'm not going to move until the repair guy shows up. And it worked. I was very grateful. It kept me from melting in the hot summer sun. I did, yeah. I am the reverse of a lizard. Whatever that is. I don't know what the opposite of a lizard is, but I need to like sit on a big block of ice all the time in order to be comfortable. Alright, here we go. Last match of the night. Let's hope it's a good one.
Wow, that is one big damn dam.
We're gonna go back to our pathogen character that I like so much. Match time plus 30 seconds. Yeah, let's just... I mean, they're not gonna... Are they really gonna heal? I don't feel like they're gonna heal, but whatever. We're all putting our points in that. The big damn dam. Transform into video cameras. Okay, we need to be pathogen, and we need our discipline, and we're gonna lock it in. Okay, so they can turn the treasure points into video cameras and spy through them. So we don't want to go up mid. Mid would be bad. I think we're leaning towards B. Let's go for B. Pushed up too far. That's no good. If someone tries to take your B site and you don't want them to, that's no good.
Spoiler, not every mushroom heat.
You're down to your last enemy.
Up there. There we go. Triple kill. Ugh, that sounds horrible, Schemo. I hate humidity.
They made me say that.
Turtles.
You know, it's just wild what these cards do.
Like, it's hot as hell in New Mexico, but never having to deal with humidity pretty much ever is worth the trade-off for me. I'm completely fine with that.
It has been a while since I worked on a mummy. Shall we? Look what I've got. The wall dissolvement should only take 5 more seconds.
Ideas and footsteps, not voices.
Oh, nice. So her power reduces footstep sounds. Oh!
Down to one Lancer. And no worries, right?
Living in Houston. I didn't see that guy sneak in there. Enlarge the target site. Enemies are forced to dance. Hang on a second. I know what card I want. I want to force enemies to dance.
Save one of our enemies for my experiments, okay?
How do I do it?
It has been a while since I worked on a
Z? Okay. Z to make enemies dance.
all systems go. Sneaky. This exposure is ill-advised.
Again.
One enemy still standing.
Oh, it didn't last as long as I thought it would. It's 3v1. We got this. It's fine. That's pretty good, Ghost All.
You're winning.
Well, that's the guitar character. Yeah, there's a character that uses a guitar as their main weapon. I could not figure him out when I tried playing him.
Ooh, check out these cards.
Load all ammo into one mag.
Oh,
Yep.
Two new rules. 3 cards.
Just one big... No, forget reloading.
Let us infect the world.
I need my gun.
Let the specimen collection begin.
In a bacterial sense.
Yeah, it's just like it's kind of silly, but like it's got some cool flavor to it. It's like fun first, right? That's what it really feels like to me. Oh, that sounds like B. Yeah.
Converter is now converting, I guess.
Is that not? What is that? Oh right, I don't need to reload.
Good start.
Just what the mycologist
Oh, so close. Dang it. I tried. Random ally gains a huge HP buff. Let's just... No, I'm gonna save a point. I gotta save a point for the next round. Okay, so whoever's holding the bomb is invisible.
It has been a while since I worked on a mummy. Shall we?
That's pretty crazy.
My fungi and I are ready to propagate.
Sounds like they're here.
Be main. All my relationships are.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Just what the mycologist ordered.
You're down to your last enemy.
Okay, 3v1. Just be ready for anything. Oh.
You won.
Whew. All right. Good stuff.
Ooh, check out these cards.
All right. What are we gonna buy? Melee rod, big heads, big heads. I'm putting my points on big heads. It's on brand. I gotta do it. I'm the N64 guy. If they give me big heads, I'm gonna put points in big heads. What is a melee rod? Oh! You put it down and it forces melee combat in like a sphere around it. No, I don't know if I'm that... The game's on the line here. Am I that bold? Is anyone gonna take it? If no one's gonna take it, I'm gonna take it. Oh, that was like B. Oh, that's hard B. Though the damage is crazy. It's just that easy. I don't know what to tell you guys. If you want to play Fragpunk and pull off sick plays like I just did, you can download the game for free. It's on Steam. It's now launched on Xbox and PS5. Maybe you'll see me as the MVP of your team. But thank you to Fragpunk for sponsoring the stream today. And that's going to do it for me tonight, chat. Again, thank you to all the raids today. DJ Fuse Deluxe, Duke Donuts, Twinborn, Marty.Zone, PMC Trilogy, and Liz Star. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for supporting the sponsored content. How did I do? 14 kills, 3 deaths, 3 assists. The rest of my team had 12 kills combined. Why am I such a problem in this game? I don't get it. Should I go pro? Alright. Let's find someone to raid. You know, I think we're gonna go international. Since we got an international DJ Fuse Deluxe. I mean, we usually go international because I stream at like non-American hours, really. But Pico Pico has been playing Wizardry 4 for the PS1. She's super cool. I like her channel a lot. I've been watching it a lot lately. I've been definitely checking out Pico Pico. So that's where we're gonna go. You can watch some PS1 Wizardry 4. No spoilers. And we'll see y'all next time, chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with more California Speed, and who knows what else. I've got another sponsor to take care of as well. Another bounty like we just did, so maybe we'll be checking out another new game. Until then, thank you for the thanks. Thanks for watching. And here are your lizards. Y'all have a good night. Speaking of lizards, that new Lancer in Fragpunk, he's a lizard. Maybe if you use the dance power on him, you could get a lizard dance of your own, like this.